Hello, Biblio. It is indeed incredibly dark outside. Oh boy. All right. Where did we leave off? I don't even remember. Right.
I'd be glad to.
We need to go back to Kednu. I guess we could delve a little bit deeper down into the endless paths. It's either that or we try to decide which characters to bring, because let's take a little quick peek here. I don't remember which ones I brought last time. The wrong channel. There. Heroes of Eternity Part 8. Who we have with us there? Stop talking. I have him. So I have used him for the entire game before. Dwarf or Druid. Furry guy. Archer Dwarf or furry guy. There are characters in the White March as well. But they don't look fun. They look super annoying. Every single one looks super annoying. I kind of want to bring the dwarf woman. And the main reason for that is that I feel that she sucks ass. She's fucking terrible. But it would be fun to see if I can kind of make her work. Because the thing is, she uses a hunting bow. And I have already given her hunting bow specialization. And the hunting bow, it's just garbage. It's just absolute dog shit.
Yes?
Maybe we'll bring her. But either way, to bring her, we need to go back to Kednua. And I still kind of want to do, if possible, everyone's side stories.
I don't know this castle's history, but I feel confident saying it must have seen better times. So
I still want to do Anna's bit, and that starts with going down here into the endless paths.
Certainly.
At last! I'm glad you're here, my lord. My name is Solmar. I've a matter of some importance to discuss, if you have the time. Very well, let's hear it. You gesture for your allies to join you, and take your place upon your throne. But we should go and get everyone, because they do have interactions here. I'll cut to the meat of it. I have a dozen Orlan slaves in port at Girara. Good, healthy stock that will fetch a fine price in Ixamitl, if I can get a ship up to the coast. That's the tricky part. I haven't got the coin to stock a ship for the whole journey, not without docking at a Durwood port along the way, and running the risk of having my goods seized. Really, these Durwood laws are completely impractical for any honest merchant traveling outside of Defiance Bay. I hoped you could be of some assistance. You're not originally from the Durwood, I hear, so surely you understand. I think you should continue up the coast. I'll help you sell those slaves. I think you should continue up the coast. Continue as before? That seems unwise. I'm afraid. That seems unwise, I'm afraid. We've taken care to avoid foul weather, but we can do little about any meddling officials at the port. Okay, so if he does that, then he won't have any problems, but I kind of don't want him to, because he's a slaver. On second thoughts, perhaps not. I cannot help you with this at the moment. There wasn't really much you could do there.
Yes?
Let's see, we finished building, I think. So we have 12 security. Bailey. I don't know what a Bailey is. Either way, let's get the barracks. That'll allow you to employ hirelings to defend your stronghold during attacks. Enclosed courtyard. Yeah, I guess. It's just like all the buildings in there that's just fixed up. This is basically just like cleaning up all the trash outside. That's what this is. But I think we should finish the walls, because this one is to the west, and I think that guy is to the west side. Let's finish the walls. That sounds important.
Here.
Let's head down here with Kana.
Following your lead.
Hello, jailer.
Hail and well met.
Greetings, my lord. I'm here to maintain the cells for you. Should you take any prisoners in your travels, I will make sure they are tended to as you see fit. Nobody in here right now, but I'm sure you'll change that soon enough. You have to get the dungeons, like the first thing you do, if you want to be able to get that dialogue option, because otherwise you'll miss like every single opportunity where you can jail somebody. I don't really know if there is really that many interesting opportunities to jail people. I feel like it's kind of limited, but the RPing is a little bit limited in this game, to be honest. It's like my biggest issue with it. Is this a door? feel like this is a door. Wait, to open it. This leads back up. Where do you go here? Hello, Regulate. This leads out to the courtyard, but where? Don't tell me it's the well.
It's very nice. We're not sleeping here, are we?
See, there is a door there, but what's happening? Yes, go to level 1. I think this is a shortcut. Like once you've gone far enough, you climb back up there. That's what's going on there. So let's just go over here. Which Kana? No, he has.
Yes?
It's a rifle
I'm here.
equipped already.
I'll see what
Neighbor's dog be barking. What a surprise. That guy glitched out big time. Fuck up that worm. Junk! God damn. Even now, everybody just targets Kana because he sucks ass. He has no deflection.
I'd be glad to.
This crooked effigy has been cobbled together with logs, scaled hides, and bones. A human skull adorns the top.
I'm here.
He has no deflection, and I put a leather armor on him now, so now he just eats shit whenever he gets hit as well. Very dead Saurip.
That's it! Recepta Ayek!
This Saurip is laying in a corner of the chamber. Its ribs show starkly beneath its scaly hide, and its breathing is labored, each whistling breath causing obvious discomfort. It doesn't seem to be reacting to your presence. Examine the Saurip. You look the sickly creature over and notice that its skin shows some discoloration, with ugly patches of yellow and livid purple. You note that these seem to coincide with the placement of the ritualistic paint that has been daubed onto the creature. Leave it alone.
I'd be glad to.
Holy shit! It's a buttload of assholes. Now, priest, worm, skirmisher. I don't know if worms are actually strong, but that's still what we're gonna. Hey, Alok, can you stop dying? I'm gonna take over the worms. And we can throw immune to dragon breath, but that's not fire. So they are probably strong against fire. They have high reflex. I assume the dragons also have high reflex. But these guys have low deflection. We can pop one of those on the beast over there. Holy shit, he got smashed. There's her. I kind of want her to go in and deal with the backliners here. So again, this is a reflex save, but I kind of want to do it anyway. It's actually pretty good to not have Durance do anything. Like, he can do damage, but if he's standing there, he can always do a quick clutch heal. 33 reflex, 47 reflex, 55. But if we go in with this guy... Fireball. And then Durance also goes in. Shoots a projectile there. That hits reflex as well. But Adolf also gets healed. That went pretty well. Now this guy is going to become undominated, so let's wreck him, wreck him. Wreck him, Ralph. Hurled against the inside of this broken shell is a tiny white shape. Only when a tiny-toothed maw opens to let out a frightened squeak is it clear that this is a small worm recently hatched. Pick up the worm. Tiny white worm pet.
I'd be glad to.
I kind of want her to initiate with a pistol as well, but it's kind of annoying to have everybody initiate with a ranged weapon. Like, it works, but the problem is that you have to go in and change everyone's loadouts all the time. It's super annoying. Paralyzed? You're super dead.
Be cautious. Be constant.
Fine club. The exit. Now what does this do? AoE stuck. Stuck is actually still really good. It's deflection minus 20. Holy shit. And it also reduces reflex. So that means you can use it like that, get them stuck, and then you can fireball with Alop. Just happened over there. That guy die? Yeah, he died. Alright, then we can fireball like that. Hit everybody. Crit Saurip Champion. That's him. Yeah, see. Like, if you pay attention to the rolls, then it's really easy to get a crit. Because a crit is like 85 to 100. And here I rolled 158. Because he has minus 18 reflex. Because he's paralyzed.
I'm here.
And the paralyze is just super strong. I would argue it's too strong. I'll take it.
Certainly.
There, now they're paralyzed. Or they're paralyzed and stuck. Decide where you're gonna stand, please. I can't hit that guy. Did play Tyranny? I played Tyranny as well. I actually bought it yesterday because I found it cheap. I never finished it, but I didn't really dislike it, I felt. It uses almost the same system as here, because it's Obsidian as well. It came out like a year after this. That was the issue with this game too. Way too short. Pop a heal there. And damage reduction, she can use second wind. I quit because towards the end, I kind of felt like they ran out of money or something, because all the dialogues just became like yes, no. It was just really weak. It was around when there's like a castle with like a tornado or something around it. Around that part, the game just lost all of its writing, kind of.
Following your
Because before that, I kind of liked it, but when I got there, it just felt like I was playing like a beta. Oh, we didn't kill that guy? Oh, now he's dead. Go.
Be cautious. Be constant.
All the trashy Zaurip spears. Never know when you need a Zaurip spear.
Let's see what lies this way.
Fine robe, fine leather armor. Stepping into this chamber, you are assailed by a cacophony of screeches, growls, and barks. Blood-spattered Zaurips dance in frenetic leaping motions. To one side, a Zaurip plunges his hands into a bucket teeming with blood, to daub patterns onto others eager to join the rites. At the far end of the room, one Zaurip, wearing the long skull of a young drake and vibrant feathers, shakes a staff towards the gathered Zaurips, screeching and clicking. The high priest suddenly raises the staff above his head, shrieking with renewed vigor. He swings the staff downwards to point it at the pit, then at you. I think we've just been invited to participate. I don't want to jump down there. Are you insane? Oh, what's going on? Do you have a high priest there? Can I nab him before he gets to do what he wants to do? This has such short range though. No, I can't. Can run away though, so I don't get knocked down. Let's use a blessing. This is crits. Let's get a higher crit chance. Start using the simple things there. Now, one thing I can consider doing if we switch to the dwarf woman is give her another slot, because like another weapon set slot, because then she can have her bow, she can also have her shitty knife and hand axe melee set, and so then she can also have a third set, which is going to be a penetration set, to be able to get through armor, because that's her main problem. When she's just using her hunting bow, she's really strong against these priests and shit. This guy has 4 damage reduction. She's super OP against those. But the second there is an enemy with any kind of armor, she cannot do anything. She's completely useless. So I feel like she needs that. It's either that or sacrifice the melee weapons. But I think we'll try playing her this time. Use a circle of protection here. He's paralyzed. I want this guy to come closer, but I guess we can just toss this in here. There, now everybody is super paralyzed. We can toss fireballs. Fireball, 1 grace, 6 hit, 5 crits. That's because I gave him the buff that gives you 15% of hits converted to crits. Plus we reduced the reflex to 14. Pretty good, I would think. Now we can blast them with him as well. This doesn't do as much damage, but it does shitloads of... Like, it's got a big AoE, so... I don't know why I don't get to see my range. Like bugged or something. Like you have to mouse it over here. But now I can reach the High Priest one. Seems. We can spawn skeletons in their butt. Now we can dominate the High Priest. Did I fail? Did I miss that? I rolled 1? Fuck off. Forecast for snow. This is fortitude, right? Yep, this guy has no fortitude whatsoever. Knock him. Knock his ass. To 30 centimeters. Nice. At least you've got winter tires. Turn back. There is only death upon the endless path. It would seem neighbor's dog is still barking. This bucket is filled with blood and gives off an acrid stench. You recognize it as Mocha's tears, a powerful poison. The blood spilled from this bucket seems to have eaten into the stone. The rope tied to the bucket looks long enough to descend into the pit. A rapier? We're not done. First of all, they have a pair of stairs. Isn't that more civilized than climbing down into a pit? Secondly, we've got this Zaurip here. Dying, I don't really know if we can cure him.
As requested.
Still waiting for us to get snow. We only got frost.
I'm here.
Well, we did get snow like one day, but it disappeared pretty fast. Zaurip High Priest. Alright, we've got a Zaurip champion there. No, I'm knocked down. Get up!
I'm here.
Can't reach. You can only have 4 shortcuts? That's kind of lame. Anyway, the old skills are kind of outdated now, so let's put dominate on F2 there. Can't reach any of them. Gonna dominate this champion. And then I'm going to shoot this champion in the head. See if I can get them to push in a little bit. Miss! Alright. Since we missed, I'm going to paralyze them. Yeah, sure. Help finish that guy off. And damage reduction. There we go.
Okay.
You guys go there, and Kana, can you combat? Nope. It's like his AI script glitched him out.
How may I help?
What am I doing? Blind them?
Brave thou Thilad Fili. Margren's fire.
Maybe we'll find an antidote.
Dark places.
Broken blade. Find more pieces of an ancient sword. Well, I still know nothing about this Zaurip up here. I think you can kind of... I think you're supposed to be able to heal him if you have like certain stats. I don't know if it's survival or what. I think he is poisoned. But I think we'll take the stairs before we jump into the sacrificial pit, perhaps. And rest. Because there is a free camping thing there.
I think I see something.
Added armor and a turban? Sweet. Ogre!
Great.
Pretty low defenses. But I think knockdown is... It's an attack, but the prone is versus fortitude. So I don't think we're gonna manage to knock him down very easily. But I think we have to make fortitude attacks to test him.
I'm here.
See like how strong he is. 58 fortitude. We did blind him. It kind of sucks to be honest.
That's it.
Paralyzed? Oh. I kind of hate this one. It randomly turns them friendly. Ogre blood. Like, it sounds good to get them charmed, and it's not bad, but it also kind of is just annoying. Because you can't tell, like, oh, is the game... Like... You know? Trying to make them friendly for, like, a scripted event or something? Let's manipulate this guy. What? That ain't right. Holy shit! Prone for 8 seconds. There is also prone, even though he's standing up. 75. That guy is a lot stronger. Let's try killing that guy then. Here is dead. He's back up. Heal yourself with here. There we go. Knock him down. Alright, now we can try paralyzing him. Though he has a lot of fortitude. Nice! I think it was a proper hit.
This thing isn't doing the job.
These ogres seem to be a unique breed. If we could only speak with them.
At once.
Wouldn't that be something? There's got bruised ribs. Nice. The ogre. Oh, another druid. And then we've got more ogres. I'm going to try mind bending the druid. Holy shit! Calm down. Fuck.
That's it.
Oh, she's down. Paralyze him. He is paralyzed.
That's it.
Partially at least. Ow!
Lava.
Die!
Seek.
Over here, though, we've got friendly ogres.
At once.
Kinda gets his wish. And we have a not so friendly ogre.
Brave.
That's it.
And paralyze. See, that's the thing. Now that I have paralyze and it lands so often as well, even if it just creates it, you're just going and you destroy all the enemies. Unless there's more of them. Since I have infinite paralyzes. That's a lot of ogres. However, I think we should probably take a rest. Though we just came down this way. An impressive statue. How old do you think this is? Housed within a quiet alcove, the stone figure strides boldly forward, one arm held high. Inspect the statue. Judging by the style of clothing and the cracked remnants of a beard upon the statue, Björn suspects this is the Earl of Yenwood, a lauded warrior. He was known to lead his men into battle wielding a gleaming saber. Okay. Give me the Yenwood sword. Just let's put it on him. Oh, okay. Never mind that. Let's keep the Yenwood sword. Oh, we got a fine pistol. Though nobody needs that. Oh yeah, I think it was her fine pistol. Because I already have this one, right? got damaging 1. I'd rather have accurate, but fine is good. Fine is good, but I also want my money. Like, I still want to just put my money into upgrading the
I'm here.
keep, because then we get more taxes, and then I just get passive money income.
I'm here.
Right. Let's go challenge these guys up here. I think they have a friend that comes in here now and then too. Might be a bit of an issue, but let's dominate that guy. And let's bless. Comes the next one. There. Now, blind, that is fortitude. Luckily, they're just fucking each other up.
Of course.
Again, okay. Thought so far. Cypher is OP. Otherwise, game is pretty decent. It's the main thing that I find that it's lacking. Like, I do enjoy the gameplay more than I did. Now that I'm starting to pay attention to, like, fortitude saves and reflex saves and whatnot. But the main issue with the game is that the role-playing is a little bit not there. It is the only game that does real-time well, more or less. And most parts of the writing is it's while the contents are fine, more or less, you can kind of not get there unless you play a busybody. Like, you have to go nosing into everyone's business, just like randomly walking into buildings and stuff, randomly talking to named NPCs on the street. Otherwise, you just don't really get to interact with anything. You just do the main story, pretty much.
Certainly.
So you kind of have to go around looking for everything. It's true, it is realistic. Don't fuck me! Ah, don't fuck me! My overdrew it. Alright, we don't need to stand in this crap. They are cancer. Now, I think we'll do that, because they do have quite a lot of damage reduction. Let's, though, it's only dominated for a little while. Now, use exposed vulnerabilities.
Arctic Whirlwind.
There. Now they have reduced damage reductions. Wearing a robe. And then we can try to paralyze this guy. Blast him with some lightning bolts. Let's pop a fireball. Well, how long? Exposed vulnerabilities 22, 20, 22, 22. Sure. Let's pop... Nah, it's not worth it. Merciless Gauge. Gauge is nice, but... just nuke them. There, kill that guy. Your smoke, you as well. Kill that guy. Ow, shit! Where did that come from? Oh, he's doing it again. I'll just do that. Oh! Fuck. There we go. Get fucked.
Lava.
Blech.
I think I see something.
Job. Almost level up. Oh, another druid back there. This music sucks. Why? I think this track is fine. It has another track that is pretty bad. The Blessing. Ow! Let's try dominating the druid again. There! If I blind them and fireball them, There's down. One down. I'm gonna mark that guy. And now we've got the paralyze there. I think I'm gonna save the paralyze for when his dominate runs out, or maybe not. It lasted for quite a long time.
This
Bam!
thing is doing the job.
Oh, Adair is still up? Paralyze him. I miss. No, it landed.
Lava.
Come on, get him. Come on. There we go. One normal wand in the trapped sarcophagus. Now what do we have down here? No, this is the room with the friendly ones. I mean, they're probably only gonna be friendly for a little bit. I imagine. All right, so we do. Holy Radiance gives accuracy now, so let's just do Holy Radiance. And then Fireball. One crit. Lame. Oh, well, that guy did rather well. This has to count spells. Like, this has to count all sources of damage. There's no way I've done 1500 damage already by auto-attacking. Alright. Well, that makes that kind of easy. Gref's Authority, 1 per encounter. Target 22 to 32 crush damage. If successful, stunned for 6 seconds. Accuracy plus 20 versus will. That's pretty good. Because it's already got plus 15 accuracy. I don't know if... I don't think spells are affected by like your weapon's accuracy at all. Oh, that would make no sense. Alright, let's go see what the friendly guys want. Or rather, let's go see how long it takes before they chop my head off. Hello, Zola. Alright. I don't know why they were friendly, but they were for a little while. I'm going to attempt to dominate the boss. The master speaks! Kill it! I will have its hands, its head I will watch. Yep, we got him. Good. Bless? What does Bless do? 5 accuracy only. Okay, that's kind of lame. I thought it was like 10 or 15. It is more damage still, though. Plus 20% hits converted to crits for everybody, though. That's pretty sweet. Oh, I can't reach both.
Yes?
Ouch! Yeah, come on, shoot! Very good, very good. Nope, he's only dominated for 1 more second, so... Let's Let's just attack him. Actually, let's see if we can run over there a little bit. There. Okay, good. Because now that means I can do expose vulnerabilities on all of them. Can add a circle of protection. Hana can do... summon some skeletons over there. And you do that sworn enemy. This guy's probably pretty nasty, but let's try to paralyze him. 13% chance. That's not a very big chance to paralyze. It's got 70 will. Maybe if we do that, fractured volition. But right now, they have reduced damage reduction, so I'm just gonna Pause these spells.
Lava Room.
Divine Mark him.
Navaru beyond seek.
Paralyze Ogre Druid. Failed. It's not entirely unexpected because he had 75 fortitude. No, now it succeeded. $95. Holy shit. Well, I'm gonna have to do this then. No, don't heal. Oh! No, don't cast spells on me.
I'm here.
Zola's Torque.
How may I help?
And what does the flame reveal?
Yeah, my main things are against will and fortitude, so bit rough, but that's fine. Went pretty well still. Monster staircase, stairs. Oh. Does this lead up? Where I think it leads? Oh no, this just lets you choose a level. Yes. Ah. Hmm. Aren't I pretty leveled? Level 6, almost 7. I think we'll continue a little bit outside. Cleared 2 levels. Go back home.
It's very nice. We're not sleeping here, are we?
I mean, if we're doing White March, we're absolutely going to be max level.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sneak up on you. Well, you seemed preoccupied.
Yeah, I just don't want to rush it. You've just begun to stretch and soothe the aches from your body when you feel Aloth over your shoulder. He looks away quickly when you notice him, kneading his hands into squirming fists. You seem preoccupied, Aloth. What's on your mind?
I suppose I've just noticed you acting a little, unusual lately. Talking to people who aren't there, remembering flashbacks of your previous life. I just want to make sure you're doing all right.
He stares at a spot on the ground. What's this really about?
This just has me thinking about Isilmir and the questionable state of my own soul. But I suppose there's nothing more to be done at the moment, is there? I should let you rest. It looks like we'll have another full day tomorrow.
Oh, I will. No problem. Because I'm not going there now, so we'll come back when we're high level. And it won't be an issue at all. Let's see. Dismiss Kana. Well, what's in his inventory, first of all? Traps. Why do you have so many fucking traps? And he has the will cloak, a potion.
Safe travel.
Bring the dwarf woman instead.
Very nice. We're not sleeping here, are we?
And it looks like they get mostly all of the XP, even if they're not in the party. Want a fountain? Yeah. Stability. Level 12, that's like max level. Walker, stuck, paralyzed, hobble, defense against. He has constitution +1. You know what? I'm gonna have the prone boots on Durance.
I'm here.
Alright.
I'm here.
Let's go cure Aloth's schizophrenia by giving him electric shocks to the brain. Warden, an Andmancer from the Republic, Spancello, has requested a visit. Extend a formal invitation. See to it that the necessary preparations are made. Of course. A well-maintained statue of a middle-aged man presides over the room, looking down unblinking over the bustle of harried academics, pestered by the hopeful desperate. A strong warmth emanates from it, and you could sense that you could sense from across the room. There is a human soul stored beneath the stonework. You feel its attention turned toward you. It has been some time since a watcher graced these halls. His voice echoes deeply, rumbling the floor beneath you. I am envious of your natural insights, traveler. I can only imagine how it might have helped my work in life. Now, what is it that brought you to my sanitarium? Does anyone here know about awakenings? There's an animancer on the lower floor who came all the way from Revua to study them. Take the stairs down and look for Belasiege. Tell me about the sanitarium. A history lesson. This is a rare pleasure. Most come in here only concerned with cheating death in one way or another. We are an old institution, as Dirwood goes. This is our 94th year. As with many cities, the growth of Defiance Bay brought with it a host of problems. One of the worst was that those born with, shall we say, ill-favored souls came to populate its streets in droves. Thus the sanitarium. Brackenberry was a natural fit. It was growing, but there was also a lot of money here back then. This place owes its survival to the curiosities of the wealthy more than anything, I think. Our founding came at a time of great suspicion in Animancy, much like today. So much progress has been lost to the mishaps of a few careless practitioners. But in time it was forgotten, as all things are. Since then we have been at the forefront of Animancy's resurgence. We have played host to many gifted researchers and pushed the boundaries of our knowledge in ways never thought possible. Some of the first transferences were done here, and we have pioneered work in soul purification, lineage analysis, preservation. It's really quite a list, if you'll pardon my pride. Today it's, well, I can't say it's exactly the same. There's been some push to shut us down. It comes from Dirwood's more excitable denizens, whose minds are more passionate than thoughtful, I'm afraid. People see this legacy, and they see it involves something they don't understand, so it's natural for them to suspect people whose understanding exceeds theirs. It looks to them like we're hiding something. We have a representative in the palace this very moment defending the entire science of Animancy at a hearing before the Duke. Absurd as it sounds, if it does not go well, it could be the end of Animancy in Dirwood. I fear Avar may be swayed by all this unrest, irrational though it may be. We shall see. I am curious as to how you come to be in your present state. In the statue, you mean? Well, he laughs. I was old, and it seemed wrong to me, a lifetime spent in pursuit of discovery, only to lose it all in death. Somewhere, someday, I would wake up in a new body, none the wiser, and pursue a different course entirely. All that experience wasted. If we are ever to unearth the principles behind our existence, it will be in spite of our condition. Of that I am quite sure. To live on as part of something I helped build seemed to me a better legacy than what nature had in store. The transfer itself was quite simple as our techniques go, and for that I am grateful. Playing with souls is far easier to accept when they are not your own. I do miss being able to take an active role in the scholarly efforts here. Now and again, one of our animancers will humor me and consult over some problem, but they are a jealous breed and are too often afraid to collaborate. If you are considering it yourself, I can tell you that it isn't for the easily bored. Alright, now that we've talked about all the unnecessary bullshit, you may have a member of the Leaden Key in your midst. Ethelmore groans and the stone around him shudders. I could have done without hearing that today. Many have their intrusions been into our affairs. Of course, one can seldom be certain whether they've meddled or whether calamity has struck on its own. But a few of their less skilled infiltrators have been exposed from time to time. They are a perpetual nuisance. Once again, I am reminded of how envious I am of your gifts. I suspect they would be of some use in verifying one's identity. You are at odds with the Leaden Key as well, I take it? They are up to something, and I am trying to determine what. They are always up to something. Of that you may rest assured. If their plots have come to involve you, you have my sympathies. Do you have some idea of who this person might be? I suspect it's a patient. Very well, in that case I would recommend you speak first with our resident animancers. They have frequent interactions with both patients and colleagues. You'll find them up here or in their offices downstairs. You will report anything suspicious to me immediately. This is my only request.
I'm here.
This man's soul was torn asunder by a Bewick. As you can see, the patient is unresponsive, common after soul trauma. The animancer places a small stone upon the patient's forehead. A portion of his soul has recovered near his body. We used this stone as a vessel for transfer. Can you hear me, Oswin? The patient's eyes slowly open before a panicked, wild expression washes over him. Unfortunately, the extended disassociation has permanent side effects. The patient becomes agitated, grunting and moaning as he tugs at his bonds. With further research, we're confident that we'll be able to rehabilitate patients like Oswin.
Welcome.
A bald man with a crooked nose gestures in demonstration over the still body of a patient before a small gathering of interested onlookers. Feeling your gaze, he pauses his discussion. Have you come to sit in? Do you know anything about awakenings? I'm afraid that's not my area of expertise.
Hail, traveler.
Hello again. Can I be of some use for you? Where did the other option go? What is it you do here? Close as we are to the Glanfathan wilds, we get a number of Bewick maimings every year. Survivors dealing with complications from exposure. This fellow here is a severe case. His essence is a mere whisper of what it was. I am early in my research, only beginning to understand how they work, but in time I hope to find a way to protect people from the storm's effects.
At once.
Customs. These look like field sketches of Ingwithan ruins and artifacts. Animancers, animancers, animancers. Animancy in the modern age. Well, not much up here. This painting of a rolling forest Glen has a strangely soothing effect. Nice.
I'm here.
I kind of like this part. This strange device seems to thrum with power.
How do you do?
But it's also kind of hard to not be against animancy after you've done this part. A woman paces back and forth, her feet crunching on the soft red carpet. She gestures and mumbles to herself, shaking her head as she pores over pages of notes. She almost walks into you. Ekosi! Here I am, looking so hard for answers in my research, that I do not see the kith standing in front of me. What can I do? I am looking for an expert on awakenings. She laughs bitterly. Ah, that would be me. Though the lack of research subjects has made me more of an expert in counting floorboards. I would like to transfer Animacy's success in buttressing pre-awakened souls to soothing those whose souls have already awakened. But I need subjects, and most of the patients here are too broken to produce reliable results. It is a tragedy to have come so far for nothing. You're in luck, I have a volunteer. She springs to the balls of her feet, beaming. Gillard, who is it? Aloth's lips curl into a frown. I don't know about this. She grins more broadly still. Don't be silly. The process is perfectly harmless. All you must do is stand in that cage. I beg your pardon? I jest. You adherents are so uptight. I do not know what the thing is used for. It belonged to the last occupant of this office, I think. Now they upgrade him to a cell. Again, I jest. She rubs her hands together, getting down to business. So, I need you to sit here. She takes Aloth by the shoulders and steers him to the couch. And try to relax. But don't try too hard. Then you will not be relaxing. Indeed. His eyes are humorless. And you must also wear these. A little cold, but the copper will help conduct your essence. The Animancer fastens thick copper bands to Aloth's forehead and wrists. As she wrenches them tighter, his face twitches with suppressed irritation. Now, I will examine your soul through my scope. She reaches into her desk and produces a long chambered tube. Knobs, dials, and small toothed wheels run along the side of the device. It is fitted with audra lenses cut to different thicknesses and concavities. By manipulating them, I find the angles and densities that will allow me to track the anomalies in your soul. Does this mean we'll get to talk to Isilmir more? I like that lady. She raises a finger. But first, we must find this cunning interloper. You will answer some personal questions while I make adjustments. Good luck. You'd have an easier time getting straight answers out of a drunk priest of Whale. Aloth squirms on the couch. Very well. She holds the scope to her eye and flicks a knob. To begin, tell me something personal. Something from a time before your awakening. There's nothing to tell. I was just a normal child living in the Sithwood. He looks to you. His face is set in a frown, but the rigid edges of apprehension show through nevertheless. What do you remember about your home? As you speak to Aloth, you feel your voice like a bell in your chest. It tolls softly, luring him into the mists of his own memory. Belasige doesn't seem to notice anything, but you feel as if your words are smoothing his essence, untangling its many threads. He closes his eyes. Comfortable, modest, quiet when Mother is away, which is most of the time. Quiet enough to hear the clink of glass on wood. And this is when I know to be most careful. Father is good about hiding the bottles. Mother, when she is home, is good at pretending not to notice them. This is good. I'm starting to see something. Continue. Tell us about the time you awakened. She bites her tongue as she twists one of the dials. I am in my 5th year of training. Mother is home. I can let my guard down a little because when she is around, he is usually only angry with her. But he has heard that I have had trouble casting missiles, that my flame shields are unstable. He is furious that I have failed, and Mother's presence reminds him that he has failed too. The first blow takes me by surprise. One moment I am sweeping the kitchen, the next I am sprawled on the ground, stupidly looking at flecks of my blood on the tile. His boots glistening with fresh polish, thud across the floor. He kicks me in the stomach, and I curl up to shield my vitals. But it's pointless. Protecting one thing only leaves something else exposed. Still huddled on the ground, I retreat as fast as I can. I retreat until the vision of the kitchen and my own trembling knees is nothing but a pinprick against a field of black. His jaw locks and his eyes twitch beneath their lids. Madicho! Belasige furiously cranks the knobs along her scope. He's hypnotized himself with this old memory. You've got to bring him out of it. Quickly, I almost have it. Slap Aloth. Your flattened palm is inches from his cheek when his hand shoots up and grabs your wrist. Aloth's eyes snap open, but the expression you see in them isn't his. I can't do this fucking Scottish accent. Try it again and I'll take it off before I give it back to you. Hey, there she is. How have you been, Aesylmir? Bellaseed sucks a deep breath through her teeth. That's it. I'm seeing a shift in his essence. Something spreading and congealing. She glances at you over her scope. Keep talking. He seems to respond to you. What brought you here? Cracking bones and voices high in ire. That warm molasses feeling that creeps down your gut when crisis is nigh. That's different. Perfetto. We have flares of a totally distinct essence. She jots shorthand notes onto the pages next to her and turns one clicking knob of her scope. Now try to get the two of them talking. Aesylmir, tell Aloth why you've awakened. He's the one needed me, hiding in his own bone bag like a turtle in its shell. Aloth's face twists in fury. I never turned it over to you. Good, yes, very good. She rests from her scribbling only to make another adjustment to her scope. I can now see two separate patterns of essence. Where he ebbs, the other flows. It's as if the awakened soul fills the spaces that he leaves empty. She prompts you with a circling of her wrist, quill still in hand. Go on. Aloth, what's this about ceding space to Aesylmir? He grits his teeth painfully. I've given her nothing. She usurps me in my own body. Aye, and I lend him a pair, too. I should ask what I did that old man of his. How the last time he laid a hand on us, I break it in 3 places. Aloth's head jerks to the side. That wasn't your decision. It's never been your decision. I was awakening, but now I'm stuck with you, and damned if I let your ninnying drag us both through the scupper. Ah, very good. She lowers her scope and consults her notes. I think I've finally got something we can work with. I've tracked Aesylmir's essence throughout the exchange. She had a particularly high density index during the most heated portions of their argument, and her essence seemed to localize most clearly in the lower portion of the subject's left ribcage. That's right around the spleen, which, of course, means she is triggered by black bile. No doubt the subject's characteristic melancholy is to blame. Aloth blinks back at you, and in the midst of his perturbation, you're not quite sure who's looking out of his eyes. That's utter horseshit. How gracious. She glares at him. Yes, never mind my years of training. I suppose you have a better explanation. If you're right, then removing Aloth's spleen should cure him. Aloth's right. That's absurd. Aesylmir obviously shows up when he feels threatened. Bellaseed carefully scratches her jaw, her gaze darting between you and Aloth. I suppose that could be true. She jots another note. I'll have to check this against other research. He removes the copper bands. Well and good for you, but what does this mean for me? Bellaseed frowns at her notes, tapping her cheek with a quill and making a grand show of concentration. However, you catch her stealing a glance at you over the pages. Aesylmir tries to take control from you when she thinks you can't face a problem on your own. You can't let her make these decisions for you. My thoughts exactly. I'll have to be more careful about her from now on. I've got a lot to process. Regardless, thank you for your help, Robin. He does not look at Bellaseed. She sets her notes on her desk and returns to her scope. Well, I hope this has been as useful to you as it has to me. I finally have material worth publishing. You'll be the toaster reviewer. Fentre Aloth. His grimace melts into a crooked smile. Aye, advancing the right-wise principles of animancy. Just what you've always wanted. As you turn to leave, you catch a darting movement out of the corner of your eye. Bella Siege is humming to herself, still occupied with her scope, but Aloth is holding her notes. He is just about to tuck them into his cloak when he catches you watching. He holds a finger to his lips, his eyes wide and imploring. Please, I don't want my personal information published like this, especially not after her nonsense. Fair enough, but do it quietly. He hides the papers in his cloak. Not to worry, we'll see to this on our own.
I'm here.
Levels! Oh, not still no level for her. Ooh, level 4 spells. Body Attunement. 7 damage reduction stolen for 22 seconds. Now, this is like a melee cipher thing. Mind Lance, target 33 to 39 pierce damage. Area of effect target plus length. Okay, so it does damage to everybody in between, even my allies. Pain block, allied target plus 10 damage reduction for 30 seconds. That's pretty damn good. Silent Scream. Target 33 to 47 raw damage, stunned for 12 seconds versus Will. Foe AoE, everybody else takes a little bit less raw damage, but not stun. Taking Silent Scream, Wild Leech. 10 points stolen from a random attribute. Going between. Allied target, plus 25% of incoming crits converted to hits. Incoming hits converted to graces, and graces converted to misses. Alright, let's take Pain Block and Silent Scream. Minus 20% armor speed penalty. Unbending. 3 per rest. 50% of damage taken converted to healing over time for 15 seconds. I like more understated magical weapon effects. In what sense? Immunity to frighten. Target prone. Overbearing guard. Oh, you mean just low... Yeah. It's not glowing as much. Even this is too much in my opinion. Like in The Witcher 3, the weapon effects are really cool. Because it's just like a bunch of glowing runes and it just looks really nice. Pull an enemy. Yeah, the graphics in Pathfinder are not good. The 3D models are really cringe as well. But yeah, I know what you mean. Sweeps the fighter's melee weapon. 5-meter push prone. 2 per rest. I mean, Clear Out seems really nice, but I also don't really care about that much on him. I think I'll take our armor penalty reduction. It would probably be hard yet. Reviving Exoration. Friendly target revive with 300 endurance. 1 per encounter. That's pretty good. Now here, it says, with the closest ally attacking the same foe, providing the ally with an accuracy bonus. But that could still be like an archer. But see, it's just either that or this is just for everybody. It depends on how they've programmed that. Characters hit by self. Remove Charmed, Dominated, and Confused. And she also does minimum damage against confused, charmed, and dominated characters. What's this then? The paladin temporarily snuffs out all active beneficial effects on a single foe. I think I'm gonna take the revive, because it has range as well. 10 meters. New spells? Barring Death's Door prevents a severely wounded character's health from reaching 0 when it would result in the death of the character. The character can still be knocked out through endurance lost. Prevent death for 25 seconds. This spell kind of sucks. Friendly AoE. This is insane. It's just, I think the AoE is really small. 3.25 radius. All your friends get plus 20 melee accuracy, plus 20 ranged accuracy for 37 seconds. And for might, foes get minus 10 might, minus 20 melee accuracy, minus 20 ranged accuracy. That is quite significant. Otherwise we get protection against confuses, against blind and everything. Get a bigger heal. Searing Seal. Places a magical seal on the floor that bursts into flame when an enemy comes into contact with it, blinding them and inflicting burn damage. Shining Beacon conjures an intensely luminous beacon of light, causing enemies in the area of effect to take a penalty to all defenses and accrue burn damage over time. Oh shit, 100 burn damage. Whoa. Accuracy versus will. That one's pretty good. Imparts to allies the fervor of righteousness in battle. When an ally in the area of effect delivers a killing blow, he or she regains endurance. Okay, is it just once though? How long does it last? No duration. So it must just be until like the next... Either that or it's permanent for the entire fight. An animancer scribbles feverishly on a parchment scroll while his free hand dances through the air, counting off unseen objects. His lips move in silent discourse. As your shadow falls over his scroll, he looks up at you with mingled perplexity and irritation.
God's key.
Can I help you? He forces a polite smile. Has anything unusual been happening around here? You must be joking. This is the sanitarium. Nothing is usual down here. He pauses. Although, now that I think of it, the patients seem more agitated lately. But they're Caedmon Atzo's responsibility, not mine. Modred nods, taking a deep breath. Then, if there's nothing else. What are you working on? My area of focus is wicts. More specifically, how to cure them. What's a wict? A hollowborn who received a transplanted animal soul during infancy. One of Animancy's early efforts to cure the legacy, if not a successful one. He removes his spectacles and wipes his brow. They show signs of developmental abnormalities through their childhood, but when they reach adolescence they become aggressive, feral, but still victims in need of care. Transplanting animal souls into children seems like an odd solution. We, Animancers, were trying to do something about the crises. Better than letting it swallow a generation of children. He stares at a fixed point on the far wall. And despite the controversy, it only went so far because at first it seemed to work. People called it the salvation. Children that had never been responsive to any kind of stimuli suddenly seemed aware of their surroundings, of their families. He takes a slow breath. The complications don't begin until puberty, but that's when the incompatibilities between body and soul take shape. Children become violent, ravenous. But we paid dearly for our mistake, I promise you. Angry mobs hunted down Animancers and burned down their homes, with them still inside often as not. People took to calling it the cruel salvation, and many still loathe us for it. But we wanted to stop the legacy as much as anyone. The public begged for our help, and we did the best we could. I still don't know if that absolves us. Why do you study wicts? He huffs. What kind of question is that? Just think of all the families that could be healed, the lives that could be restored. What could be more important? His face has reddened and he turns away from you for a moment. He shakes his head. Animancy has an answer here, I know it. It's simply a matter of working it out. I see. Good. He looks eager to return to his work. Just looking around. Then be quick about it and don't touch anything. The sanitarium has a lax visitor policy, but I don't. Without another word, he resumes his work. In a corner of Modreb's lab rests a large weathered trunk. It seems likely to contain something important, if only by virtue of its size. I mean, he's right there. Does anyone have any stealth? I have 3, 0, 0, 0, 8 stealth.
Ready, Watcher.
Examine the trunk more closely. Nothing grabs your attention except for the large padlock on the front. Whatever this Animancer keeps in here, he does not want anyone else to have or see. Open the trunk. A heavy lock holds the trunk shut. It's too sturdy to break, and the mechanism looks too complicated to pick. You'll need to find the key. See if we can get in there and check what he has in his...
I'm here.
Right. The edges of the cage are dented and scored with claw marks.
Greetings.
A young Orlan woman traces her fingers along the spines of the books in front of her, row by row. Her motions quick and skittish, like a bird's. She does not notice you until you are nearly upon her. Oh my, you startled me. Are you supposed to be in here? What do you do here? I mostly help Master Atso set up and clean his equipment. I also keep his office organized since he's too busy to do it himself. If there's nothing else, I need to get back to work. I'm investigating any suspicious activity in the sanitarium. Oh, I'm just Master Atso's assistant. He'd know more about that, but he's in the middle of an busy with some patients. You won't be able to see him until he comes out from the patient ward. Is Atso busy with patients, or is he running some sort of experiment? I'm just an assistant. It's not my place to gossip. I'm sorry. How do I get into the patient ward? Only Master Atso has access. I guess Head Warden Ethelmore does too, but he's, a statue now. Farewell.
Well met, friend.
Have you learned anything of interest? Maybe. Is Kedman Atso running experiments on the patients here? Experiments? Kedman Atso is in charge of patient welfare now. He's not authorized to run any more experiments. I am disappointed in Kedman. I had hoped he would be the one to guide your inquiry. He'll be in his office or in the patient wards. I am granting you immediate access so you can find him. No doubt you will wish to speak to him further on this matter, and I for one am curious as to what he might have to say. Tread carefully in the wards. There are a few dangerous cases. I would also ask that you do your best not to agitate the patients. They have enough troubles as it is. Not agitating mental patients means do not talk to them, don't make eye contact. Don't stay too close for too long. The head warden says you can go in, but be careful in there. Flesh construct. The construct turns its head towards you and watches warily. A curved spine twists this woman's posture forward, her greasy hair draped over her large eyes like vines. She smiles at you. You must be visiting someone. Then, noting your appearance, she adds, a friendly visit, I hope. What do you know about this Animancer Atso? Oh, I like him very much. Many Animancers could care less about their patients. Look at us like vermin for their experiments. But Master Atso treats us like humans, even the very sick. You can tell he does this to help people. He's helped me understand a great deal about myself, and I know he's done the same for others. It's too bad what they did to him. He hides it well, but I know he's still affected by it. What happened to Atso? Frail's eyes dart back and forth, and her voice lowers to just above a whisper. They don't like to talk about it, but there was an accident. He was said to be one of the brightest in Durwood. That was his reputation here, and that was what brought me to seek treatment. People say it was ego that drove him to try and solve the legacy, but that's hogwash, even if he was a bit of a showman. He loves his homeland. He thought he could help. He wasn't one to speak of his work, suspected his colleagues might have tried to steal it, but he told me once that he had figured out a way to create a soul. Not a soul exactly, mind you. How did he put it? A proxy, I think he called it. Had some machine that drew energy out of the very ether. Can you imagine? The point is, it was going to help with the legacy. It was going to make Hollowborn into something easier to love and care for. Gods know that's something we need. Do you know what they call those empty little babies in Andra's gift? No, tell me. They call them buoys, because so many of them are found floating face down in the water. These are mad times. Anyway, Master Atso had scheduled a public demonstration of his work in Copperlane. He was so excited. And then the next day he was locked in his office, turning away visitors, I heard, and he stopped seeing patients. I don't know what exactly happened, and I don't have the heart to ask him, but I'm glad they're letting him treat people again. Do you know where I might find Atso? I think I've seen him around today. Have you checked the laboratory? It shares the wall with his office. He's been spending most of his time in there lately. Farewell. Have any other patients over here? Flesh constructs?
Keeping an eye out.
Money! Money. That's not what I came here for. Keep your distance. Wick's in that cell back there. We've had incidents when people got close. A round-faced, balding man turns to face you. His upper lip is pulled upward slightly by his pointed nose, exposing his upper teeth when he scowls.
What is the meaning of this?
Ethelmore told me you're not supposed to be doing any more experiments. Yes, well, Ethelmore hasn't done much good for anybody since he had his soul moved to an inanimate object, so I fail to see why I should let that sway me. If Animancers all followed the commands of their leaders, where would we be? We'd all be as backward and willfully ignorant as Red Ceres. We would know nothing about life or death or even ourselves. We would be lost in the dark, with no clue as to why. I never thought I'd find myself in agreement with a statue, but Ethelmore's right about this fellow at least. He sneers at Atso. How easily ambition masquerades as prudence. I'll bet he's fooled even himself. Seems to me we're still in the dark.
Is that a reason to stop trying? Shall we remain in the dark until the end of time and have the last breath of the last person alive be breathed in ignorance? The gods want us to know. The clues are all around us. In understanding these truths, we honor their creation. Who will solve Widewen's legacy? Some church? Some warrior? It will be an Animancer, or it will be no one at all.
Have you tried your experiments on any other subjects? I have, yes. No point in lying about it. Now that Ethelmore's involved, I asked for volunteers from our patients and a few brave souls came forward. I was very close, at one time, to a breakthrough. They understood that. They understood their sacrifices would mean something. I need to know if you have seen any unusual behavior out of your patients. You're going to get a lot of looks asking questions like that in a sanitarium for the unbalanced. In truth, I have spent little time treating them since I have been reduced in my capacities. You might have luck with some of our more functional patients. They tend to congregate in the main area just past the entrance to the patient's ward. I heard you were demoted. How did it happen? Atso's nostrils flare and he bares his upper teeth more broadly. That's none of your concern. Did one of the others put you up to this? Oddmer? That smug weasel. Things went wrong. Everything. I don't know how. I'll never know. He spits on the floor as if to remove bitter taste from his mouth. Farewell. Oh no, now we don't have Kana. Now I need to... I'll have to put mechanics on her. Next level.
Hello.
Have any of the patients here been acting unusually? Well, there's Patixa who relives a murder she committed more than 5 lifetimes ago. Edelman, who they say only has half a soul and who has found collecting the faces of others because he believed his own to be a false one. Graham. He speaks in a language no one understands and wails at night sometimes. Different from their normal behavior, I mean. Well, yes, I suppose, but nothing they didn't volunteer for. Master Otso let us know that a number of patients in the North Ward had volunteered for a new therapy and would be escorted to his laboratory to receive treatment. The North Ward has our most troubled cases. I'm glad some of them have chosen to get help. It seems to me it's gotten quieter over there since it started. It's Graham I see them taking in the most. He struggles, but he always was a bit of a wild one. A curved spine twists this woman's posture forward. Yeah. Would I be able to visit the North Ward? They like to keep them separate. I don't know that I've ever seen the guards allow a visitor, just Master Otso. You might ask him. He's very sympathetic. Hey guys. Well, I can ask him. Maybe he'll just let me in. I don't remember.
What is it now?
I'd like access to the North Ward. Out of the question. Those patients are in isolation for a reason. Your forehead seems damp all of a sudden. Perhaps I should discuss your insubordination with the head warden.
You smug cretin. How dare you come down here and meddle? You have no idea the importance of my research.
He balls up his fist and digs his teeth into his index finger, a growl simmering beneath his breath and a deep scowl compressing his face.
Fine. Speak to them for all the good it'll do you. I'm sure the discussions will be fascinating.
He pulls a heavy key from one of his pockets and nearly slams it down on the floor before handing it to you. Thank you. What's going on here? Taxes collected. Lost 177 CPU to bandits, earned 651. Dunrid Scion has arrived, seeking employment. Finished in 1 day.
Certainly.
Is this my face? Tell me. This is not my face. I don't look like this. Whose face is this? Thundering sky, rain of blood, innocents must drown. The flames must be fed, watch them rise. Too much silence, too much. This man has the look in his eyes of a hunted animal, and at your approach he staggers backward to the far corner of his cell, halfway appearing as though he would climb the walls, if it would get him farther away from you. He cries out a bizarre primal utterance like nothing you have heard. They're all voiced by Matt Mercer. Pretty good job in that case, because I don't notice that Aloth and Adir are the same person. I need to ask you some questions. Graham looks at you blankly. It is unclear whether he understands you or not. but his panic has momentarily subsided. Dr. Venture? Maybe. He opens his mouth to speak, but the words that come out are half-formed, as though his tongue were cut out. They are impossible for you to discern, if indeed they are words at all. Aloth makes a noise of disgust. Those Animancers did this to him. You can see what comes of their meddling. You're afraid. Do certain visitors make you afraid? He looks at you with uncertainty. Slowly, tentatively, he steps closer to the front of his cell, and as he does so, for the first time you can perceive his soul within your ken. It is mishappen, as though maimed by some jagged instrument, and large expanses of it have been gouged out entirely. You feel no barriers of resistance. If you wanted to, you could look further into Graham's soul. You project out toward the maimed soul in front of you, merging with it, its confusion and fear becoming yours as it whisks you into its depths. You're in your cell. A key turns. The door creaks open on neglected hinges. Thoughts come to you in waves, incomplete, broken, fearful. Standing at the door is a rotund, balding man. His upper teeth and pointy nose remind you of a rat. He beckons, apologetic. You don't want to go. Anything else? Anything else. In your mind is a single word, and the word is no. But it dissolves before it reaches your lips. You press against the back wall. Cornered, you cry out. In darkness, you fight against unseen restraints. You cannot move your arms or legs. The man walks into the room carrying a lit candle, its meager flame casting long shadows across books and machinery. Straps bind your arms and legs. Cold metal circumscribes the crown of your head and the breadth of your chest. The man is sorry. He is in the need of raw material. They dismantled his work, and he needs another source. He needs to show them he was right. He thanks you. Then he turns a knob, and you feel yourself begin to crack from within, and you can feel pieces of you torn away, like having your insides chewed by a horde of rats, and you are screaming a scream you can barely hear. Another night, heavy footsteps outside your door, coming for you. You look through a slit in your door. The flesh giant, the artificial being, just outside, but facing left, facing the end of the hall. The boy there. The boy looks with interest at the giant, then collapses to the floor like a shed snakeskin. The giant convulses for a moment, then rights itself, turns away and leaves. Graham looks at you, still wild-eyed, but somehow more present. He nods at you, then walks back to the end of his cell. A willowy adolescent boy stands in the center of his cell, gawkish and stoop-shouldered. He stares straight ahead, the occasional blink his only movement, and it's unclear whether he registers your presence at all behind his glassy, doll-like eyes. In this state, the barriers between your soul and his are thin and porous, easily bypassed if you should wish it. Reach out for his soul. You close your eyes and edge forward toward the boy's soul, and as you near, a sudden malaise comes over you. You are cold and warm all at once, sweating and shivering and straining for breath. As you did on the caravan journey. The soul you approach is the wrong one, a parasitic plant that strangles its host. It is predatory and pitiless, and you have crossed paths with it before. Too late does it occur to you to retract, and already you feel yourself plunging into some interminable abyss of thought and memory. You are standing in a cell now, the same cell in the sanitarium. The halls are moonlit and empty, and you are waiting. At the far end of the ward, the door opens, revealing a flesh golem in silhouette beneath the stone archway. It makes its usual rounds, and the same stops every time. The misbegotten child of despondent creators. When The construct is close, you coil yourself up and spring forward, passing out of the boy's body as though it were a membrane. You can sense his body behind you collapsing to the floor, a puppet whose strings are cut. You are rushing toward the golem now, bodiless as a gust of wind. Quickly you think to yourself, quickly, and you feel the strength hemorrhaging from your soul as you dart towards the makeshift abomination. You pass into the golem's shell and overtake the soul implanted within, encircling it, suppressing it, and contained in this new vessel you are strong again. You step heavy-footed down corridors, unheeded by the other constructs, and scrutinized only by the wary, untrustworthy eyes of the mad, coming at last to an office, piled with books and scribbled papers, and the perverse implements of animancy. You set your oversized hands upon a large machine, a nest of globes and tubes and coils in the center of the room, and go to work, bending wires and unsettling alignments. Your surroundings are pulled past you, or perhaps you are pulled past them and they dissolve into a blur. When they settle into place again, you are outside on a clear day, standing in front of a crowd stacked high above you on the tiered seats of an amphitheater. You are acting for the crowd, standing deliberately still, but this is no play. A balding man with rodent-like features is strapping you to a machine, the one you had tampered with. You see your arms for the first time, short and fleshy, unmistakably those of a little girl, but this body is not truly yours. Your mind still holds the same determination, the same hard-heartedness as before. The body itself is cold and vacuous. Unlike the others, this one has no soul of its own. The man speaks and the crowd applauds with an enthusiasm worthy of a hero's entrance. "Bear witness," he says, and he pulls a lever. The machine shivers and sparks, and a bead of sweat rolls down the side of the man's brow. But the crowd's apprehension quickly gives way to awe as a crystal globe fills with a radiant mist that casts the entire theater aglow. He opens a valve and the glow crawls through the tube along a length of copper wiring that runs to a set of electrodes beneath your armpits. You feel nothing when it reaches you, as it should be, for you have been leading his work astray, periodically for some time, altering notes and settings and playing puppeteer for Hollowborn. But you make it look how people would expect it to look when a body is infused with a soul. In a moment the machine goes dark and the man unstraps you, eyeing you with a scientist's concern. He looks back up at the crowd. "Behold," he says, but there is obvious hesitation in his voice. Slowly you take a plodding step forward, then another, and another. You look up at the man, giving him the eye contact of which no Hollowborn is capable, and the crowd gasps. The man looks relieved. "How do you feel?" he asks at a volume meant for the crowd, and this is the moment. At the top of your lungs you let out a piercing shriek. The man comes towards you, his hands outstretched, but you run the other way, back to the machine. With all your strength you drive your head into the crystal globe and it shatters, streaking your head with warm blood. You drive your head down onto the surface of the machine again and again, drawing panicked screams from the crowd. And by the time the man reaches you, your body has already ceased proper function, and merely twitches on the cold ground. Satisfied, you depart the corpse in search of another unsuspecting host. Who could put their faith in animancy now? You are pulled again from your surroundings, transcending the boundaries of the memories and lifetimes. Deeper and deeper past betrayals and murders and lies upon lies that form the thick webbings of plot beyond mortal comprehension. You settle at last on a room you have seen before, expansive, with a tall device encasing an Adra monolith at its center. The room is filled with people, and the people all look at the device. You are yanked suddenly back to reality, and the once catatonic boy in the cell is looking directly at you, appraising, calculating. There is no mistake now that this is the soul of the man who caused your awakening that gazes out from that borrowed husk. A watcher! I believe we share a common past. I am just looking for some answers. Is that so? He makes no effort to hide his disinterest, but he continues to search your eyes. He makes a slight grunting noise and his eyes soften for an instant, and it seems for that moment that he recognizes you. He opens his mouth to speak, then seems to think better of what he was about to say. His jaw tightens. I know your look. You hunger for answers that elude you. It gnaws at your soul. It usurps your reason for being. You are like everyone. I will help you let go. He dodges backwards with startling grace, putting himself out of reach. On his face there is no malice, only the dispassion of a farmer putting down a sick animal. Then suddenly he slumps forward. No, Graham! I don't want to kill you! You were so nice!
Ready, Watcher.
Using blind strike the ass? Come on. Shit, did I get blinded? No. There. Mind bent Graham. Now where's Sagani? She's there. Let's switch to melee. You're in there anyway. Here is stuck in there. Regina can kill that flesh construct pretty easily, I believe. Is it that big? No, oh. I kind of thought this was single target. That's pretty damn good. Alright, let's just do that. Let's just nuke the shit out of them. They ever finish moving. Alright, never mind. Cast it on Flesh Construct. Edelman. Killed all of them. One spell.
Yes?
Oh, right. Graham is still mad. Sorry, Graham. You gave me no choice. This bucket reeks of offal. The chains groan with added weight. Present bite marks bit the edges of the cot. Pagani level up. She needs some mechanics. Heal companion. Driving flight. Ranged attacks bounce. Plus 50% damage against targets affected by a damage over time. But that's only for the prey, for the little guy. Plus 20% attack speed, plus 50% reload speed. This is probably not bad. 1 per encounter, you can mark something. Prone for 6 seconds, it's just not very interesting. It's like either that or the heal. But I'd rather it just not need to be healed. Let's go with the marked prey. Level 4 spells. Flame Shield. How was your dad upset that you couldn't cast Flame Shield when it's a level 4 spell that you just learned? It doesn't make any sense. The wizard summons a black sphere that draws all nearby enemies towards it each time it pulses. It says AoE, but it doesn't say faux AoE. I kind of want that. Let's take that and this concussive missiles. I want to try that. I think it's time to give up Ray of Fire. It's too wonky. The Siphon goes against Fortitude, but so does Fetid Caress. You know what? Sure, let's have that. That way we have 2 people who can paralyze, at least. So if we're fighting... No, that was an accident if I talked to you. But then if I'm down on energy, when I need to paralyze something, I can just use Sing. I just heard a true boomer classic doing a bad Scottish accent and demanding more power from Scotty, who you presumably are doing the accent of.
Stand together.
Someone at work? Hmm. I can pull the paralyzed right here. Let's see. She needs to switch to bow again.
Aztec worthy.
Yes?
Absolutely.
Let's construct. I think we're a little bit high level for this, to be honest. No, I don't see any reason to disable that. Like, lower attack speed, lower reload speed for more ranged accuracy and more ranged damage. Like, maybe against these guys who don't have any armor whatsoever, it might be better to just land blows. But like, even against these, they have 6. I still don't think it's really worth it to not have it on.
Yes?
What's the next step in this? Is there another step? Cause the dominated affliction 15 times. Okay, that just means auto attack until it randomly lands.
I'm here.
A lot of dead people.
At once.
What have you done? You've been experimenting on patients against their wills, mangling their souls. I have witnessed it with my own eyes. Atso's face drains of what little color it had. How could you possibly? Look, it had to be done. Ethelmore and the others, they took everything from me. Everything when I was this close. I had to know where I failed and why. Imagine the value if I'd succeeded. I had something that could make all those hollow infants into something like a real person. And with a few more patrons, a few years' research, who knows? No one has come that close with a legacy. It's why I have to continue. Why I have to risk everything here, working in secret. It's why you have to lie to Ethelmore for me. Tell him you've cleared me of all suspicions. I'm going to expose you for what you are.
Then I can't let you get in my way either.
Okay, what are you gonna do, bro? Paralyzed. Alright, give me your key.
Absolutely.
I have enough mechanics. Come on, I put the books on him. Where did they go? There. North Ward patient record, Graham. Subject is a male, approximately early 30s. Hours of speech absent, presumably as a result of the overfragmentation of his soul. As such, he is the ideal subject for present research. However, experimentation has caused severe pain and induced panic, and I have had to enlist the aid of the guards in transporting him for more recent procedures. Atso's Research Journal. I am close to a breakthrough. I have found an ample source of essence now, and the vessels have responded positively to infusion with the proxy. Human trials are the next logical course.
I'm here.
Fuck's sake. Note from Atso. Ripley. I require more copper tubings for my next experiment. Do not requisition it from the sanitarium stores. I don't have the time to deal with the head warden's inevitable questions. Hidman Atso.
Certainly.
Maybe we should look over here and see if we can help clear out all the flash columns. Maybe I already looked here. The head warden must be told. What's going on down here? I'm getting out of here. It's not safe anymore. Who is that? Patient? What the blazes happened down there? You were given permission to ask questions. I had things under control until I killed the Leaden Key spy, at which point he possessed a flesh construct. You finish your explanation and Ethelmore breaks his silence. I have read accounts of people in history who could do what you describe, and the accounts are few and brief and never reliable. Some go as far as to suggest that they are all the same. If truly such a person was here among us, plotting our ruin, would that I had a body again and could be of some real use in our time of need. I fear that what the future may hold for this place. I am grateful you were able to dispatch the threat before there was loss of innocent life. We nearly had another scandal on our hands. What of Atso? What part did his experiments play in this catastrophe? I confronted Atso. I was forced to kill him. He groans in disgust. Such a waste. There was none more gifted working here. In time I had hoped to rehabilitate his image, but a mind like his, so full of ideas, leaves little room for patience. I would inquire more into the matter, but in truth you have done this institution a favor. Were his transgressions ever to reach the public, there would be a terrible uproar. I was blind to have trusted him a second time. His tone takes an ominous quality that reverberates all around you. I trust you will be more cautious in future inquiries.
Hail and well met.
Anything new? Very well. I mean, I think we're pretty much done. That's done.
Greetings.
Beg your pardon. I have a message for you. You are summoned to Hadrit House, where Lady Webb wishes to meet with you as soon as possible. The head of Dunrid's Rose Spy Network, her eyes narrow. Why would she be looking for you? How did you know where to find me? Well, it's Lady Webb. She knows everything. Very well.
Hey, Olaf, can I, talk to your, your friend? What is it about Isilmir? I'm right here, you know.
As you near the apparition, you are overcome suddenly by a powerful anxiety that sits like a stone in your stomach. The feeling is not quite real, the recollection of an emotion rather than the emotion itself. It wrenches your insides, nevertheless. The apparition's brow is tensed, a look of concern plain across its face.
The other missionaries say you have been neglectful of your duties.
My mind has been elsewhere.
Oh? And what troubles you?
The apparition raises its eyebrows. The pain in your stomach deepens, and you feel for a moment as though you're about to be sick. Your mouth has gone dry. Forgive me, Eminence. I wish to leave the Order. The man folds his fingers together and presses them to his mouth, thoughtfully. Thoughtful.
You have been an apt student, and your convictions have inspired those around you. May I ask what has changed to make you feel this way?
I've done something unforgivable. The apparition exhales slowly and its lips press together, a sympathetic rapport in its eyes. It places its hand on your shoulder.
I see. And you would cast yourself out, is that it?
What I've done, no god would have me now.
If you believe that, then I have failed you as a teacher. There are many gods so that all people are looked after, no matter who they are or what they've done.
The apparition looks wounded.
The only ones who need fear anything are those who abandon their gods, thinking all is lost. But for those who beg help and forgiveness, the gods always provide.
Only for the deserving.
I will tell you the truth. There may be some among the gods who would see you punished. But after punishment comes absolution, redemption. Whatever stain there is upon your soul, the gods can wash it clean. But you must dedicate yourself to them in return. That is what makes one deserving. Will you return the faith they put in you?
The knot in your stomach seems to loosen all at once, and the anxiety is replaced with something else entirely. Something warm and soothing, and it is something you know you can never repay. As the vision fades, you start to become cognizant of the many odd looks aimed in your direction. Your last response echoes in your mind. I will.
I'm here.
No, you're both great. It's just, well, I feel like I don't get to spend as much time with her, and she's just so funny. I mean, some of the things she says are not nearly as funny when you've been hearing them for 50 years.
True, dude. Lady Webb will see you now. This woman clutches a thick stack of parchment with spindly, wrinkled fingers, their flesh stretched thin to near translucence with extreme age, a gossamer veil over pale blue veins, ink splotches and candle burns dot and stripe her hands, like a quilt patterned after some great indescribable truth. She does not look up from her reading.
So, the messenger conveyed my summons. A miracle that would make the reincarnation of Aothis look like a child's cantrip, surely. It doesn't draw the most inspired minds, messaging. They failed me so many times of late, I nearly sent a cipher after you instead. So this is the Watcher who took over Cad Noir. Oh, don't look so surprised. It isn't an attractive expression. I wouldn't be where I am for long if I let details like that escape me.
She glances up from her readings for the first time and looks you over. This is exactly what I would picture Alf's mother to be like.
And this fiasco in the sanitarium that you seem to have gotten yourself into the middle of. What in blazes possessed you to stir that nest of trouble?
Someone I need to find.
Not just any someone, though. Someone in the service of the Leaden Key. You're not the only one with an interest in their recent activities. I've lost 4 ciphers this year alone trying to get someone inside their ranks. As it is, we only have our suspicions about who is in the group and what they intend. Which I suppose means we have much in common with them. I asked you here because I wanted to know what your interest was in all of this. I thought perhaps we might help each other. Why are you looking for the Leaden Key?
I ran across a man in one of the ruins. It's important that I find him again. She closes her eyes and the lids flicker. Then her face goes still and her mouth parts, little more than a sliver, and her hand briefly drops open, spilling some of her parchment to the ground. The pages wafting around her legs like the leaves of a dying tree. Her fleshy eyelids peel back and her gaze is immediately upon you.
The gods are cruel, I'm afraid. The man you seek is Theos Ix Arcanon, Grand Master of the Leaden Key. One of the most elusive and dangerous men Eora has ever known.
How do you know I seek Theos?
Because you have seen his face, and that makes it a simple matter for me to see it. You even happened to catch him in his ceremonial garb, it seems. It must have been a special occasion.
What can you tell me about Theos?
More than most, though very few would know so much as his name. And there is no way of knowing how much of what I've read is true. The Leaden Key dates back more than 2,000 years. If rumors are to be believed, Theos was the one who created it. What scraps of evidence exist suggest that he has died many times, only to be reborn each time exactly the same man. Awakened during adolescence with all the knowledge and experience of all his lifetimes. The plots he orchestrates sometimes take hundreds of years to bear fruit. Needless to say, this is not the natural order of things. But he is said to be one of Woedica's favored, and that old bat was never one to let rules get in the way of favoritism. That may also explain another supposed gift of his. His body is no boundary to his soul, and he is known to take possession of others, if their souls are weak enough. Often it is for elaborate deceptions, but sometimes he simply forces them to kill themselves. He is not known for his generous supply of pity. He is also not one to show himself in any but their most critical matters. If he has directly involved himself in whatever the group plots now, it may be your only chance to find him. And once you do find him, if you can find him, I would not hold my hopes too high if I were you. He is a driven, single-minded man. He will not have the slightest concern for your problems.
How do you know so much about Theos?
The same way I come by all my knowledge. Exhaustive research, spying, bribery, perhaps some less savory measures. Whatever the knowledge demands, I pay in full. There is nothing of greater value. Unfortunately, with Theos, there is also nothing more scarce. He has covered his tracks far too well. His manipulations of the course of history are lost to time now, though I believe they were many.
What do you want from me?
Keep me informed. The Leaden Key has been busy lately, and that is distressing news. I can only guess as to what they intend. You seem to have a knack for turning the stones they've crawled beneath. Keep turning them. Dunreed Row will not stop you. Whatever it is they're up to, figuring it out will be of great use to both of us. In your case, it will surely point you to Theos. In return, I will share our knowledge with you as we learn it, and provide you with what assistance I can.
Very well.
If you find your trail has run cold, come to me with whatever you have. There is much I may be able to do for you.
What else is there to know about the Leaden Key?
Precious little, I'm afraid. You may know much of it already. No one member knows the identity of more than a handful of other members. They are kept in the dark of missions they are not involved in, or sometimes of those they are involved in. They exist to hide secrets they themselves don't know, if you can imagine how gullible someone must be for that to appeal. Despite that, they are very good at what they do, owing much to their founder, who will take matters into his own hands when necessary, and he does not fail.
There is something I can tell you about the Leaden Key's operations.
Well, let's hear it.
I found Theos in Brackenbury Sanitarium impersonating a patient. He was trying to damage the public's opinion of animancy.
Forgive me, it is unlike Theos to leave witnesses. He must be furious.
Her eyebrows raise, 2 painted lines over barren, slowing skin, her forehead a lattice of wrinkles upon wrinkles. The corner of her mouth perks.
He did not aid you as you'd hoped, I take it? Well, take heart. With any luck, when he has finished his business, he will surely come and find you again, if only to kill you while you sleep.
What? Double click, apparently? This news of yours makes sense, of course. To dabble in animancy is to puzzle over the secrets of the gods. This would not be the Leaden Key's first action against it. But if this is connected to their other activities, we may be in for something on a much larger scale. If we can learn more about their goals and methods, perhaps we can get the palace behind us. With Avar's support, we may be able to put a stop to this. That's all. This progress is encouraging. I only hope that we are not too late. I have other questions.
Yes.
Tell me more about Dunreed Row.
All the things there are to know in this world, and you ask me about work. Deerwood is a rebel country. Conflict is in its blood. If you think a few guards posted in our cities keep chaos at bay, you are very new to town indeed. We are Deerwood's cipher investigators, of course. But what we really are is its last barrier against anarchy. People are more at ease when they believe they are watched over by someone more enlightened than they are. It pacifies them. So that is the image we foster. And we do try to be enlightened for their sake. The knowledge we gather here is Deerwood's standing army in many ways. We learn what's vital and we act on it while Deerwood sleeps, blissfully unaware of the terrifying truths all around them. I wish I could tell people the things I know sometimes. But the truth is, I don't think many of them could bear it.
How did you come to be here?
Me? I started this place in a different time under a different Duke. I impressed the Duke with my research and my work ethic, and he became possessed of the notion that I would be ideal to lead a secret network of gifted investigators. I don't know how such an idea got into his head.
She winks. Are you psychic?
If you are hoping I can look at your hand and tell you whom you should marry, you can just wipe that notion from your mind. I do not know what will happen tomorrow. That is what I pay spies for. Being a cipher is not unlike being a watcher. You notice more about what is already there. Many can hold an object and know where it's been, or peer into the thoughts of people around them. They can also sometimes affect those thoughts, but that would be unethical, of course.
He cocks a painted
tiny,
eyebrow.
talented few pick up so much about the world around them, they can get images of things to come, but these are fleeting and unreliable.
That is all I needed to know. Let's talk about something else.
Try
Farewell.
your best not to die out there.
Yes?
And I need this level so I can get mechanics. We still have a lot of things to do. We haven't even gone to the fire cave. Maybe we should go to the fire cave. But if we're going to the fire cave, I think I'll pop out the arquebus for her. It's a really good bow, but I actually don't think this is really worth using. Or the arquebus is worth using. It does 28 to 41, the pistol does 27 to 36. And the only real range is... Or the only real difference is the range. The arquebus has more range. Let's just use the fine pistol instead. It should have higher DPS. Don't have any camping supplies.
How do you do?
Do you have camping supplies? You do? We can also sell all of this trash that we have here. Oh shit, it's laggy as hell because I have too many things. These shields. I'm never gonna use these traps ever. I hate traps. Hey, 4,000. Perception. Sure. Now let's try doing the fire game. Searing Falls, 12 hours. Now, I think Dunrid Scion leaves the stronghold. Oh, I should have gone and talked to that guy. I think I want the dog to be here at the back. Because every single time that he ends up going in first, he just dies instantly. He's pretty decent if you can just stand on the side and fight, but can't really do that over there.
I'm here.
Alright, we've got a bunch of breaks. Now what do we need to do here? First of all, do that. And then we try to paralyze. This guy, maybe? No, we shouldn't paralyze. We should use puppeteering. There, now we have a little dragon friend. Flamebright is immune to piercing, fire, So you should be fine. Just kill him. This does crush damage. 5 projectiles against target, and then it also does AoE. Not a really large AoE, but let's do expose vulnerability. You do one of those. That's a pretty decent spell, I think, as long as you have exposed vulnerabilities up. Even then, these drakes are pretty nasty.
Lava.
Alright, now we have that one left, and on him, we can go for Paralyze. It worked.
My Stunzen et frost.
It's 18 damage reduction though.
Ready. Watcher.
It's gonna be the guns that kill him. Yes, we're all good. I thought guns were gonna be really shit on Cypher, because you don't get that much. You don't attack that many times, but you have well more than you need for the most part.
This is not my ideal climate.
Rippling waves of heat rise. I don't remember this place at all, to be honest. Now, this guy is immune to piercing, so you and you should just attack something else. Zarip Champion, for example. And did we kill him that fast? Paralyze. Paralyze the priest, then it hits the other ones too. There.
I'm here. Stand together.
West curtain wall construction completed. Next project. Daily. Perhaps. Or the tower. Barracks. Hirelings to defend your stronghold during attacks. Yeah.
And what does the flame reveal?
Rippling waves of heat rise. Yep. Got the priest. Awesome AoEs there. Do you have... No. Wait. Defend self. And you should have that. And I thought I gave her that. And prone that guy. What does this scepter do? Rush slash? Slash damage? Oh, that was not expected. How dare you heal? Now this guy we can knock down. Bonk.
Certainly.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Uh-oh. The drake cocks its enormous head looking at you. It issues a stream of words directly into your mind. Glowing, burning, spark. You, human thing, you come to take my spark, yes? What's the spark? The drake coils its body protectively around something. Spark is an ember. Warm, glowing, beautiful. It turns its head to look at you out of one slit pupil. One day I will become a burning thing, bright and terrible like my spark. I didn't come to take your spark. Did I come to take his spark? Liar! The drake roars. You come to steal it with your cold, dirty paws. No. I don't want to do anything with my cold, dirty paws. Alright, can we dominate him? That's the main question here. Can I dominate him before I get fucking killed by this guy? That's also another question. I could. He's dominated. Now we just need to kill all his friends. Maybe I can paralyze this guy. So, this is an AoE? The Sickened is an AoE.
Yes.
Move away. No, don't come closer. Yeah, he got paralyzed, but someone definitely got sick in there, I think. Oh, shit! Young Drake crits Pallegina, but that doesn't explain what just happened to a deer. Kali the Silent interrupted a deer. Fear Aura. Grace hit 7 crits. His Fear Aura crits all the Saurips. It doesn't say what happened to a deer. Kali the Silent did something. Because he knocked everybody out. Well. And resurrect him, I guess. Guy's dead. Alright. Try clearing out some Zaurips here. How long? Dominating for 8 more seconds. Add some buffs there in the middle. Now he's back, the big boy. I'm gonna dominate him again. Fuck you. Kill the young Drake. Drake is gone. Now this guy is back again. I think I only grazed him or something. He's got 24 damage reduction, and exposed vulnerabilities only reduces damage reduction by 5. What about you? What about the damage reduction spell? Pop that on. There he's gone. Now let's use this. First, we have to move everybody in so everybody gets it. That. There. Please, can we finish killing these high priests? They're insane. Use vulnerability. That guy died really badly. Bugging out, glitching out, hard time. The question is... Let's use Eldritch Aim, make sure we hit. I can try to paralyze him. He isn't immune to fire, though. To Shining Beacon. Now he's paralyzed. For the full duration, I think. So since he is paralyzed, let's do Dire Charm or Dire Bless there. Mark him. You also have the mark. Mark him. Turn on your modal thing. Anything else? Mark with that too. A fucking long... What are you doing? Just kind of standing there. Use the skill. Use it. There we go.
I mean, that's not very helpful.
Oh! No, 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 no! Aha! Nice. Burning stone. On the ground, where the dragon had curled around it, you found a stone that glows a brilliant orange, yet is cool to the touch when you reach to retrieve it. Durance catches a glimpse of it, and his eyes bulge out of their sockets. He scowls, his mouth puckered as though having tasted poison, and he spits on the stony ground. A whore's cruel jest. The bitch has always known where to sink her claws to get a rise out of me. What do you mean? This stone you carry. This is part of the bomb that destroyed Eothas, the Godhammer. What's it doing here? One wonders. The bomb blew big, but it would not have sent fragments this far from the citadel. The Drake must have carried it quite a distance, or Magran merely put it here herself. You seem angry. For the first time, Durance seems to become aware of his demeanor, and as quickly as it has flared, it seems to recede, until you start to question whether he had been angry at all. No, it is not anger, you see. I am merely the victim of a divine practical joke, it seems. That will remain between she and I, Watcher, for only I am able to appreciate it. Tell me about the Godhammer. Ask me on the road, Watcher. I am in no mood for it with the hoarse, bitter perfume still clogging my senses. Let's bring it back to Firga. You catch Duran scowling once more out of the corner of your eye, but he says nothing else.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Clerical errors added. The quest expires in 1 day. Constitution plus 3 belt. Ow! He traps, and I need that level badly. Perhaps Sunlands misses, thank God. Rewards: 15% experience, St. Borgus Tears, 150 and 350 copper in treasure. Towards the end of the Saints' War, the Battle of Mercy Vale saw the Dirwooden suffer a terrible defeat at the hands of their northern neighbors, the Riad Serents. Many relics of Magronite saints were lost when invaders sacked the Church of the Winding Flame. In the years since the war's end, all of the relics were believed to have been accounted for. It wasn't until recently that Magron's faithful realized 3 items were erroneously marked down as recovered: the hand of Saint Igrad, a lock of hair from Saint Dadwin, and the tears of Saint Boragia. Magronites are making inquiries across the Dirwood about their whereabouts. Off you go. Oh yeah, he died big time. I think we should actually take a little nap here, because I haven't cleared this map, and there's a free camping supply in here.
At once.
Now let's see, we got a belt. And that was about it. Constitution plus 3. A deer. Maybe he won't kick the bucket quite as fast this time. But his problem is that I'm using him to tank. I should give him a better armor. But I also kind of just want to upgrade his armor. Fucking dragons!
I can.
Unbend the guy. There we go. Now let's see. You attack the dragon. Itumak. I don't know what Itumak does damage-wise, but yeah, it is. Yeah, it is silly. And especially since you have infinite spells, you can do it all the time. And even if you don't take them over, you can just paralyze them for 12 seconds. Holy shit, the deer, what is wrong with you? Get up!
That's not very helpful.
paralyze that Drake. Oh, hello. We have a flame bright next to us here. You please kill that. Let's just go sicko mode on him with magic missiles. Come on, die. There we go. These have 36 fire damage reduction, but the big giant red dragon did not. Blitz is still a very good spell. Oh, she died. Paralyze. Oh, I missed my paralyze, or it just didn't happen. No, fucking... Fucking Aloth. Aloth, stop!
Not even slowing it down.
What I'm very confused, or rather what I'm very surprised about, I assume maybe druids might have something, but there are like no real like elemental resistance spells. This is like the closest you can get to damage reduction, but I think when it's untyped damage reduction, it only works against physical damage. But I might be wrong. Like maybe damage reduction from... Maybe it just affects everything. So if you have damage reduction, that's against fire and stuff too, from your armor. Only wizards have an elemental damage reduction spell, and it only affects them. Durance, he gets nothing. The only thing is this, the Armor of Faith, and it's only +4 damage reduction for everyone. Which isn't bad, but it also doesn't really help you when a dragon breathes fire on your face. I'm not giving him armor. Why would I do that? He's not there to punch the people. And even then, he can still do it. Look, it's his clothes. If he wants to wear his cum rags, he can wear them all he wants. I think we are done here. Let's go back to first fires. We need to go to the Ducal Palace. You just wait until I make them legendary, dude.
Greetings.
May you be guided and tempted by the flame. Present the burning stone. I journeyed to Searing Falls myself. This is what I found there. She takes the stone in her hands and gasps. By the flame, do you know what this is? It's a fragment of the Godhammer bomb. Yes, she turns it in her hands. This very weapon that Magron herself helped us build to defeat Weidman in the Saints' War. She turns the stone in her hands, gazing into its bright glow. It's weird, seeing it right in front of you like that. Before it was just stories, never seemed real. Yet her mouth twists into a frown, and the orange light carves deep shadows across her face. So why don't I feel any different? What good does this do? Her knuckles whiten as she tightens her fingers around the stone. Um... I mean, this one is the real one, to be honest. But at the same time, what the hell was she gonna do there? Like, no way. She entrusted the Godhammer to her followers. Perhaps she's trusting them again to end the legacy. Transformation through trial. She turns the stone in her hands. It isn't an easy answer, but I would expect no less from my goddess. This woman hasn't been tried at all. Would that we were alone. I would take it upon myself to instill real transformation. As she looks at the statue, a flame springs from its raised hand. One of the things I have always loved about Magron is her affinity for fire, how it grows and spreads. You feel the warmth from the fire rippling across the room. You have given me what I need. I'll make sure to give the people of Defiance Bay the support they need. Now let me give you something you might need. She disappears, returning quickly with something in her hands. A weapon, worthy of the goddess herself. Please accept it as thanks for your service to Magron, and to me. Unforgiven. 10% damage is burn. 30% grace is converted to hits. That is pretty sick, to be honest. Exceptional plus 8 accuracy, plus 30% damage. Plus 20% attack speed, plus 25% burn damage. This is pretty damn good. I think he actually has flail, doesn't he? No. But it goes on him anyway. Yeah, he needs it just so he can switch to it in case there's something that needs bludgeoning. Because the sword has slash pierce, so he has everything now. I did the same here. I gave her a Morning Star instead of her stupid pistol. And you can equip your bow again. I'm going to give her a third weapon set slot. Either that or just get rid of this. Because the bow is good, but it fucking sucks at the same time. It's only good against unarmored targets. The second anything has like an 8 armor, like you're fucked. Don't worry, I'm skilled. Damaging, slaying. Vessel. fucking rude. Strong words for such a small child. Attribute boosts intellect. Slash proofed. Crush proofed. Corrode proofed. But you can only have stats. Stats and legendary. That's the best you can do. Otherwise you get +1 stat and you can get one of these. Yeah, it's not bad. He gets knocked down and he gets up again. Nothing can keep me down. Clerical errors. Toward the end of the Saints' War, the Battle of Mercy Vale saw that it wouldn't suffer a terrible blah 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 blah. They're making inquiries. Kana inquired around the Durwood and found the hand of Saint Igrad in New Heomar, in a New Heomar curio shop. The lock of hair from Saint Daud on a girl's doll in Logholm, and the tears of Saint Barogia around the neck of a vicious mercenary in Road's End. The rebuilt Church of the Winding Flame was grateful for the return of all 3 relics, but during Kana's investigation, 2 high-ranking priests of Magran cast doubt on the patriotism of Saint Boragia. Using evidence from the original copy of her Vita, the priests generated enough criticism that the Church reluctantly turned away Saint Borigia's tears. Their loss was Kana's gain. Final rites mending. Holy radiance on unconscious. What? Alright, I'll take that. Alright, I'm gonna put that on him. So when he gets knocked out, you will still get a holy radiance. I guess. I don't know what else. Tell me about the current Duke. That would be Avar Wolfgren. Don't let the title fool you, though. Our dukes have been elected since independence. Some find Duke Avar rather coarse. He's a frontier noble. Personally, I think a rough and tumble type is just what Defiance Bay needs. A letter has arrived at Kenua addressed to its new ruler. The steward believes it may present an interesting opportunity. Speak to the steward. The Saints' War battlefield. Beban Rilag. The thing is, we could do Redrick. Yeah, that is the White March. It says the White March. But Redrick's hold feels completely unrelated to you. Like, doing Redrick's hold at all is like the ultimate busybody quest. Like, there's no reason to do it at all whatsoever. And I think I kind of want to keep it that way. I don't know. Because it leads to something. Like, not doing it is a choice. Because if you go there, then you either kill him, or you kill the other guy, or you kill both of them. And I don't really want to kill both of them. And I don't really want to set the other usurper up as the ruler either. And I kind of think that Redrick will chill out later anyway, but we have anything else? This path and this path. Twin Elms. Not really. We should go to the village, Deerford, I guess. Yeah, exactly. But we can do first. We can. Yeah, gotta get my items and XP.
Looks a little healthier than before.
We can see about the White March. It does have some companions, but I looked at them and they look terrible. I don't really want any of them. Hey, I just need a second of your time. Hello, greetings, Lord Robin. I mean, I was hoping to talk to you. I'm in a spot of trouble. The man's breath stinks of ale. Very well, let's hear it. You call your allies together and motion for the petitioner to step forward. The thing is, I've worked up a few debts in Deerford and a few other places. More than a few. I haven't got the coin, my lord. I'd pay it off if I could. I was thinking maybe you'd know of someone looking to hire on or something. I'm willing to work. I know a way you can work off your debt. I never did learn much of a trade. What you have in mind? I'll talk to Bella Siege at the Brackenbury Sanitarium. You can help her with her research? Can he? How? Alright. Like in tests, you mean? Suppose that ought to pay well, at least, right? He bows awkwardly. Thank you. I'll head out there as soon as I can. I guess. Like, I don't want to help that guy. Leave me alone.
My lord, you've received a letter, delivered with some urgency as it happens. I thought the messenger might swoon, poor dear. It's from Stalwart. Apparently the mayor, Renengild, has heard of your success here at Cadnua, and hopes you can be of aid to her people as well.
That's a long way for a letter.
People like you come few and far between. And in this case, I believe Renengild is correct in suggesting that your experiences here may give you an edge. It seems she's intent on gaining access to Durgan's battery. And she's offering quite the reward to anyone who can get inside.
Durgan's battery, as in the source of Durgan's steel?
Ah, the very same. All manner of people have been trying to infiltrate the keep for years. Our own Earl was much taken with the story of the battery's fall.
No, I figured we'd do part 1 soon-ish. And then we'd like finish Twin Elms and then we do part 2.
There are many legends concerning the battery. As the Earl told it, the dwarves fought amongst themselves, each seeking to use the battery to further his or her own ambitions. Greed and cruelty brought down the battery, and now the spirits of those same dwarves roam the halls. Whatever happened, the battery has been impenetrable ever since. A shame. I don't doubt that there are great treasures still within those halls.
Treasures? Why would we do anything for anything else? For any other reason? Perhaps I'll pay Stalwart a visit. I am sure the wonders of the battery are a marvel to behold, but if the passes through White March were to open again, it would be boon to merchants of the republics, and the Durwood, of course.
I should mention that among those rumored to have answered Renengild's summons is a certain group I believe you may have an interest in. Followers of Woodica, intent on reaching Stalwart and the Battery. I do not know what they seek there, but I thought it worth mentioning, given your interest in the ruins at Defiance Bay. Now that I've delivered Reningild's message, there is also a local matter of some concern, my lord. A mercenary band has been sighted to the northeast. I believe they mean to take Consul Hot's tower, and I don't expect the Archmage will go quietly.
Consul Hot's one of the greatest wizards of our generation!
Aloth fidgets and flutters, vacillating between anxiety and excitement. He appears to be at a loss for words.
The Torn Bannermen are a deadly fighting force, and Consul Hot himself has sent many travelers to their graves. I would caution you to stay clear of the region if you do travel to the White March. It is not that I doubt your courage, my lord, but Consul Hot alone boasts power of a different scale altogether to those foes you have faced thus far. Given more time, perhaps, you will match him. If the Bannermen succeed in their efforts, I fear they may turn their attention to Cadnua. I will keep you apprised of the situation, my lord.
Who is Consul Hot?
A famed archmage. I am given to understand that the Brackenberry Sanitarium puts much stock in his work, as regards the manipulation of the soul. His spells are widely circulated. But he is poorly regarded in many circles. Some call him a madman, or else cruel and barbarous. He must be very old by now. Perhaps that is why the Torn Bannermen believe they can best him.
Do you know anything else about these mercenaries?
Little enough, I'm afraid. The Torn Bannermen are well supplied and well organized, and there are rumors that they are backed by an unknown benefactor. They have proved remarkably effective in the past, and they are certainly a threat now. Safe travels, my lord.
Okie doke. My thingy. Durans, put that on.
I'd be glad to.
A wanted criminal by the name of Nirir. What? I don't remember quite this many, like, visitors and stuff in the fort before. Neri the Deft Hand. Name's Neri. Begging your pardon and all, me lord, but I was hoping we could talk. Very well, let's hear it. You call your allies together and motion for the petitioner to step forward. So, might be I got myself nicked here and there for a few unsavory deeds. My name's on posters all over Defiance Bay now. Makes it harder to walk about freely, if you get me. My thinking is it's time for me to seek out new horizons. Deadfire Archipelago. That's how you pronounce it, Archipelago. Seems nice. Then I'm out of everyone's hair. Only I could use some help getting there. Not that I'm asking you to do this for free, mind. I picked up a couple things here from a fellow I know. A fellow I know. Not much good to me if I'm caught. You should turn yourself in. You can't be serious. They'll hang me. Knights of the Crucible Positive 2 lie. I have a contact in the Crucible Knights who can help. He'll see you pass the guard to the harbor. I'll see they give you a lenient sentence. It's better than living as an outlaw. Yeah, alright. It's been hard trying to find a barrow to hide in. Might be best just to start over clean. Thanks for giving me an honest chance at it, I guess. Everybody's a little bit too easy to convince of things. They're like, oh, I've been stealing things for like my entire life. I just, you know. And you're like, are you sure? You shouldn't be doing that. And they're like, all right. Yeah, you're right. is a little bit abrupt.
Better
I wanna
indeed.
play Tides of Numenera. Finished in 3 hours, my barracks. Let's rest here before we go anywhere. Barracks construction completed. A home is only as comfortable as its hearth. Restoring yours might return a semblance of order to the keep. Alright, I'll take that. That sounds comfortable. Now, where is the barracks, though? Is it inside?
I'd be glad to.
There. Not much here, though. A sketch of a young elven woman with large eyes and a small, fine nose is tucked under the pillow. 3 greasy playing cards are hidden under the coverlet. A ceremonial forge hammer of the Knights of the Crucible rests in the rack. It was a gift from Dunstane. This needs more NPCs. Let's talk about my army. We still need 10,000 for veteran troops. I'm pretty close though.
Better indeed.
Raghold Bluffs. Sealant Lees. The White March. Let's go do Deerford first. Maybe even the last one. The tower.
Keeping an eye out.
Fellow of Saint Widwen. Seeking employment. I don't like that. Oh, there. Now I can hire them here. I'll hire that guy. Big lad. These other guys seem pretty cheap. Crucible Knight is really strong. Mercenary Mind Striker. Skirmish Archer. Valiant Shock Mage. And a cleric. Now we have shitloads of security.
I'm here.
Now it's gonna eat money every single day. Ma, 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 ma. Yeah, we haven't tried Silent Scream yet, but it doesn't do that much damage. I feel like it's kind of hard to get up to using all of these. The higher level ones. It's like I could just stun them. It's so much easier. Like these aren't stunned, they're binded, but it's almost the same. Now, I'm gonna send my dog in there, and then you target that guy. A little blessing. Where are these wind blights coming from? Holy shit! Absolutely giga-wrecked over there. Interrupted me, you fuck! Crit. Spell crit for 81 raw damage. Just died. I'm down. Here is just tanking this like a Chad.
My bows.
I'm surprised these guys put up this much of a fight. Like, this is worse than fighting the dragons. Lion? Whoa! Alright.
That's it.
Oh, never mind.
I'm here.
I'm here.
Elder lion. Many, many lions. Wow, shit! Man, I still don't really see this spell. like frightened and sickened are both really weak. Like it doesn't really matter if you have them. Not much, at least. See if we can get Silent Scream up. Oh, that was a miss. Alright, if this guy is just gonna... What? On me, then... I love when you kill something and it auto pauses. The ragdolling glitches out big time.
Yes?
Waves are roughly chiseled in the stone. They grasp at Andra's beloved moon like curling fingers. Hearth Harvest Hatchet. Interfering, burning lash, rending. Okay. Now, not super interesting, but it does mean she can replace her offhand hatchet. Now, what weapons can she use based on this? Hatchet, spear, quarterstaff, hunting bow, unarmed. So I should really get rid of the dagger, right? She just uses 2 hatchets. And the deflection stacks, so she gets deflection from both. I don't really know why axes have deflection, but it's because they have that interfering thing. But it's not part of the, like, it's not an enchant. Axes just have that, I guess. As they do. Now that one also has it. Wait, where was it? Yeah, sabers do more damage. They've got built-in more damage. I'm a little bit interested in this spell. But the way you have to play it, if you want to use it, I think, is he has to just not do anything. And that's why it it does pay to not go around like auto attack with all your casters and your priests and stuff. Because like if you put Durance in full plate and you just have him attacking, then if you do need him to cast a heal, he can't do it. But at the same time, like 90% of the time, he'll be useless, more or less. And he's just standing there. But I still think you can get a lot out of him, like just casting blesses and stuff. A woman you remember from Brackenbury strides over to you. The hem of her robe is torn and covered in burrs. You could have just refused. You could have forgotten all about the theorems of Pangrim. But you had to go and tell Grimda. Her voice trembles and she clutches at her hair with a shaking hand. She scowls. I thought you were trustworthy. I had my reasons. She barks with harsh laughter. No matter. Hey. No, don't web me. I'll kill them all. Oh, he did kill them all. Good job. A lot of wizards. Too many. Mildewed grimoire. Too many grimoires. Too many. Oh, a fine robe. Though I think I already have fine robe. Eternal funding. +5 copper. What?
I'm here.
$5 per day? I assume.
I'm on the trail.
A really weird place she chose to ambush me. Like in the middle of the fucking savannah. I don't know if you can call this the savannah. But there's plenty of lions here, so why not? And we still get XP for these. And it's party XP, so that's pretty good. Pretty good XP. Quite far along. Fine mace, one-handed. Rite of Ancient Legends. Rites are a special type of magical scroll. The ritual contained on the scroll allows the reader to grant specific skill bonuses to all of his or her allies for a long duration. Friendly AoE, +3 lore for 120 seconds. Okay. Yes. I'm gonna scream. He can't be paralyzed. He can't be stunned. Hobbled. Weakened. This feels useless. I'm gonna use that. Damage reduction 16 piercing. Oh, bows do pierce slash crush damage? Alright. Kinda weird. I'll take it. I mean, I guess. Makes sense. To some degree. Like getting a rock thrown at your head really hard. Back!
I'm here. Yes? I'm here.
Get any XP from these, unfortunately. Random guy.
Quietly now.
Stand!
That's it!
Oh no, we did get XP for the Forest Lurker. Stormwall Gorge. We could go to Pearlwood first. We kind of gave up on it. There were too many enemies. Let's build the courtyard pool.
I shall be discreet.
Alright. Now we're gonna handle these guys.
I can hold.
So many. Put down one of these. Vulnerability thing. Okay, there. On a puppeteer or Drake. In blight. Immune to crushing. This one though is pierce damage. Maybe that's worth using on that guy. That's Pallegino, yeah. Pistols do pierce damage only. Immune to cold. I am down. What is the deer doing? Fighting the drake? Can you fight the young drake instead? Oh, Pallegina is dead. Was Alof taking damage all the way over there? It's these little women. Like, the women are insane. They're the real danger. They just keep casting spells and shit. Okay, that was cool. But it doesn't help that the dragons do this. Like, they just ignore a deer. Young Drake, young Drake. Pallegina is already dead. Come on, shoot. I need you to shoot. Now he's dead. They're doing quite decently over there. Not for long. He's down. Oh, Telonius. It's alright. Like these earth flights that they summon, they're also insane. It just like walks up to you and then you die. And these, they don't have that much damage reduction. Killer's treating you well so far? Yeah, more or less. More or less what I remember it to be, but to appreciate it a little bit more. Take a nap here. Sagani saunters over to you, stretching her legs. She holds a pouch of deer jerky in one hand, and she offers it as she takes a seat across from you. Ichimak looks on hungrily. Long day. She bends one arm behind her head, reaching until you hear a pop. Just wanted to see how you're holding up. You seem to have a lot of long nights. Well enough, thanks. That's a relief. I was following an Adra bear before. I'd hate to find out that my situation had gotten worse. She folds her arms over her knees. Look, it's been a while since I had a hunting party, but we're in this together now. And even if we're hunting for different things, we're still hunting together. She takes a hunk of dried meat from her pouch and bites a long strip from it. Ichimak licks his lips and she tosses him the rest. I don't understand exactly what's happening to you, but I'll help you find Theos. Same as you're doing for me. Thanks. This is the guy, the Dundred Scion. $100 CP per day. That's really expensive. I'm gonna hire him.
Yes?
Now, I don't really know what approach to take here, because they're all so difficult regardless of what you do. Got a young Drake there. Endurance, do not go in. Ichimak, chill out too. Then, now we have some bigger spells here though. And if I do this, that's gonna destroy their melee accuracy for everybody there. And then, what do we do with you? I kind of think I'll just pump that up, and we could just do shitloads of damage and see if we can burst them down. Now, I need you to target the small ones because they have less armor, and you just can't do anything if they have a lot of armor. Paladin dead already. That's pretty impressive. Oh no, she's still up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Yes.
Small wind blight in front of me here. It's almost dead. Burns is down. Wind blight is down. Now what if we try this little trick again? My dog's still alive? Yeah, but multiple people are after my dog. What does Mark do? 20% more damage. I think we're gonna put her on that Menpugra. The Menpugra has to go. And what about you? You also shoot the Menpugra? Menpugra down? Now, what if we dominate this big guy?
This thing isn't doing the...
Yep. Yeah, they're casters. Casters or cancer. Look her up, dear. Oh yeah, got him. Uh-oh. That's no good.
Lavaru, be on seek!
Yeah, this is over. I'm dead. Like it says there's one red flip there, but no, I think it actually has two. Oh, it's that young Drake. Itumak is shooting that guy, so what if I also go after him with all of those?
We gotta take better care of Ella.
Can't get a good shot.
Now this here is the tricky part. If I mark this guy, you might be able to damage him. Oh, Itumaki is still up? Nice.
Hey,
can't get a good shot with this.
I know you can't get a good shot because you suck. Though I should have equipped her with a gun. She can't kill this dragon on her own. Nah, this is over. One more try. So this time I put a gun on her. Because the problem is, well, she is good at killing the other small ladies. Really just sucks at killing everything else. I'm gonna have you equip both there. Nah, Aloth doesn't have time for a gun.
I'm here.
Dominate dragon. First thing we do. We cast the circle. And then we just blast these bitches down here. Gonna do Watchful Presence. Now here we still have a lot of bitches there, so do that. The problem is that they summon this guy. That's like the biggest issue. Small Rain Blight.
doing the
Hmm.
shot, Chris.
Everybody just takes massive AoE damage from this shitty little spell they've got going as well. Where did you come from? Why do you have full life? He's immune to piercing. Shoot that bitch then. He is good against spirits, so that up. There, we got rid of this stupid spirit. Now, I could do this Shining Beacon, but it kind of sucks. I think we'll do this. Holy shit! Oh, she's dead. Now everybody's just gonna die. Pistol. Kill the young Drake. This one looks like a success. Paralyze. Corrosion.
Thing isn't doing the job.
Go blessing. You know what else I don't miss at all? Attacks of opportunities for like casting spells and stuff. Ooh, that was... You can actually just play the game without getting fucked every single thing you do. This is where you get the Orlan.
And what does the flame reveal?
Feral Druid. Oh no, there's so many of them! Go, nice fireball.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Bam. To paralyze. Well, I'm gonna shoot that guy. Come on, shoot. Bam. No, I didn't get enough. Alright, fine. We'll paralyze the deer boy.
Okay.
God damn! Druids are pretty cool, to be honest, in this game.
Yes?
So they're pretty much the same as they are in D&D, to be honest. I mean, most of the classes are. But lightning bolts and stuff are kind of cool.
I shall be discreet.
Managed to miss him, or am I simply wrong? There he is. Chewing on a piece of uncooked meat, a small Orlan dressed in tattered leathers offers a mumbled greeting and waves his hand. Despite his pleasant smile, the upper right portion of his face is in a sorry state. An eye patch, stitched with a stylized eyeball, wraps around his head, and his ear is a mangled remnant that twitches and spasms while the other ear perks up at your approach. Next to him is the splayed carcass of a deer that appears ripped open by a bear or wolf. You hear a gurgling rumble next to you. Zagani places her hand on her stomach. Her eyes are on the carcass. Still fresh. Itomak's pink tongue lolls out of his mouth.
This is your deer. You need a new game warden. Name's Haravius. Hungry? I can't eat all this. First catch of the day. Help yourself.
Taking a step back, he spreads his arms wide, presenting the carcass to you. What killed that deer?
One ornery Stelgar. Though looking at the deer's insides, it had a malformed but delicious heart, and would have been dead within the year regardless.
He chuckles and scratches the stump of his half-severed right ear.
Gallowayne chose a fitting end for this fine animal. Pardon me. I shouldn't pray with my mouth full.
He bows his head to the deer, starts to breathlessly chant, but then stops abruptly. What brings you here?
Other than the delicious venison, new trees to document, new animals to sketch, new sights to be seen. I've learned as much as I can from the druids of my circle. I'd rather wander and learn than take root and stagnate. So if you're traveling to Deerwood and need another set of hands, I'd welcome the safety of a group.
And just what can you offer in return? Why so eager to join me?
I'm a stranger around these parts, and I've had enough of solo travel for the time being. But it was just an offer, friend. If you have no need of an experienced druid, so be it.
Alright, I guess.
Splendid! It'll be an honor to run with a pack for a change.
He darts forward and grips you by the sides. Whoop! He just disappears. I love that they just disappear when you don't put them in the party. Oh, we're not building? Let's build that lab. The bright sun casts its light on a pattern in the ground. You kneel to get a better look. The stone here has been carved with a few simple shapes. A small circular indentation marks the center, and a much larger circle surrounds it. You see what appears to be writing above the two circles. Look at the circular indentation. The indentation is shallow and smooth. It looks like it was intended to hold something specific. Examine the outer circle. Several shapes have been carved along the outer ring. Though most have been worn away, you can make out a crescent above the center. Examine the writing. The characters are completely foreign to you. No doubt the remnants of some long-forgotten language. Oh! 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 No! Loads of these silly women. I'm gonna see if we can knock them all down. That would be kind of funny. That one's down. That one's paralyzed. The pillar skill, or the pillar spell, is actually really good. It's got accuracy plus 15 versus fortitude. So if you do, the problem is that it has a very short range. But if you do manage to land it, then like the entire enemy team is just sitting on the floor for ages. Lioness.
Absolutely.
What the hell was that? Dragon. Sure. Bunch of Dragons. Oh my god! Dominated? Hell no! Unfortunately, I think this is a little bit much here.
How bad?
Arrow, I screw you. Where is she? Right there. Where's the deer? Fritz. That Bjorch. Now the problem is that there are like 60 Elder Lions here. Yeah, we're dead. They're barely taking any real damage. There were way more lions there than I thought, and I have no health. We'll have to just head off here. Well, we can go and check down here. But it's a little bit rough when you've got characters with that much health down there. Everyone has half health as well. No, this doesn't lead anywhere. Alright. But Duran's getting mind bent doesn't help either. But I think we'll stop there. We made it to Durford. If I do anything here, it's just gonna end up taking like an hour. It may take like 3 hours. And at most I'm gonna stream like 30 more minutes, so we'll stop there. Tomorrow more programming, as usual. And then we'll continue. More pillars. Not much else going on. Well, until next time, thanks for hanging. Have a good night. Bye-bye.